know. The load times are kind of bad. I think this game would be much better on GeForce Now, actually. Is Dragon's Dogma 2 on sale right now? Let's go look at GeForce Now. Or, I'm sorry, it's Steam. I kind of want to buy Shadows of Doubt, too. I'm probably going to buy Shadows of Doubt. I've been waiting to buy it, and I probably will. How long does this sale last? It's like, I don't know. Look how long this load is. This game isn't my game. I'd rather play probably Horizon Forbidden West, honestly. Is there base building in Horizon Forbidden West? I didn't think there was, right? I don't think so, no. Upgrading gear, managing, however, there's no ability custom. I do use the third monitor, I do. I want to look at the Quinfall just to see, because it's been, what, 6 months now, I think. 9 months. No, it's been about a year almost. I'm looking for stuff from upload date. Oh, the game just does not look that good. It has cool weather stuff in it. Look how long this load is. This is ridiculous. Oh, I need to recycle. And probably make XP thingies. Oops. XP aggregators. I used to have a lot of stuff, though. 1,600 hours in Quimfall, Jesus. long this loads. Like, it didn't take this long last night. Maybe it's got a recache for DLSS the first time. That might be what it is. And I remember now why I can't play Quinfall. It's nowhere near where it needs to be at all.
Ingredients to be gathered here, I'll wager.
We could pick some now and use them when the need arises.
Oh, here we go. So it's running now. It looks grayed out to me, like the color's been bleached from it for some reason. But the frames are good.
I wouldn't mind a chance to doze off as the hills roll by.
I wish I could get a GeForce now, like...
Different combinations of materials result in different creations. This is how normal color looks. This game looks green. Why does Dragon's Dogma look green? So something's happening with like did the HDR get turned off? Is that what's happening?
looks like it's not loaded correctly. Maybe it's that. Can you get off my keyboard? Guard instant shop him or something? Oh. The game takes too long to load. I don't know. Oh, I have a different install. Let's see. I think I'll close this and I will do a more I like this install and it's running okay, but it's, you know, it's an older copy of the game that isn't updated, and I'm going to delete it, unfortunately, because it's, I don't know if it's going to keep my save, but I think it should. I don't care. Wait, what do you mean it's open in another thing? But it's not. It's not, though. Okay, whatever. I'm fucking done. I like this game, but it's not the game. It's not. It's just too slow and too clunky. I like the effects and the spell stuff, and it is interesting to me. But I know the problems with the game, and I know what issues it has, and I know, you know. Delete that, whatever that is. Ew, yeah, is that big? Just delete it. Yeah. Oh, there's a vignette in the game. Oh, yeah, they all do this now. It's so dumb.
Or head shakes.
I ended up watching Cyberpunk content, and I don't think I normally would have done that, and I'm going to unlike and unsub. I think I feel tricked. It's not tricked, it's just like, the content, I thought it was going to be better than it was, but it wasn't. I don't think so. I'm not interested in Cyberpunk. I'm not interested in Eve. I like the Josh Strife Hayes thing. We already watched this. I want to go to game and explore more. You can't do it? Why? Why is there's like a GTA RP channel right there? The last player on a dead server. What game? That was it. Wow.
/who 50 to 60. Mingle! No way! Mingle's online! Classic era. Farrelina.
I remember when Fairlane went
That's
big.
what I thought. Yeah, this server.
Yep. And the streamers are gone, and Asmongold's never coming back, so they just left. I'm not interested in Neve. I'm not interested in where Winds meets. I'm not interested in this WoW stuff. I don't care. BattleBit playtest. I don't care about that. The most replayable game ever made. That's in my interest.
If you were ever stranded on a desert island, what single game would you choose to have with you? Minecraft? Slay the Spire? The Binding of Isaac? Great picks, but I personally choose none of those. Not because they're bad, but because I think there's a way better option. A free, yes free, game with a limitless number of possibilities, be it classes, races, builds, loot, dungeons, cities, bosses, super bosses, quests, lore, waifus. That game is one you've likely never heard of before, so please let me enlighten you on the most replayable game ever made. That game is Tales of Magiel. Tales of Magiel, also known as Tome 4, is a roguelike, and no, not what you kiddies would call roguelite. This is a true blue bona fide traditional roguelike experience, baby. Woo! Meaning.
Nope. Not interested. Really not interested in RuneScape. You gotta give me better stuff than that. Go to live, change to gaming again, and give me something else. Why aren't you giving me more stuff? We can hear Luke Stevens talk about Starfield, I guess, just because I haven't seen
You want to
it.
see something totally crazy, like outside of this world? Star Citizen, which has been raising money since 2012, has now raised over $900 million, $901,818 to be precise, as of today, and that's expected to go up by another 2 to 3 million when midnight strikes tonight, when they do the new tally. And what's even crazier is that the game is still in alpha. There still is no release date in sight, and it looks like they may even have to delay the launch of their single player version of the game, which was scheduled for launch in 2026. The people making it are now even skeptical of whether they will hit that release date, which they gave themselves back in 2024. It's absolutely crazy. It's wild, and I'm going to tell you all about it in this video. But at the same time, there's a lot of misinformation that goes around with Star Citizen, and I wanted to debunk some of that and actually boot up the game as you can play it today and share it with you, because a lot of people don't realize just how much of the game is done and is playable, even though there's like 15,000 asterisks next to it. So I'm gonna give you both sides of it. Whether you are a fan of Star Citizen or a hater, there will be something for you in this video, because I'm in that weird spot where I've played it and I can see that there is something here, and I understand why people connect with it, and I also think it's patently ridiculous and insane. And, so I'll tell you all about it today. Hooray. And I'm doing this for free. I'm not even getting like a slice of the $900 million they've raised. Not even a penny. Not even a penny. I'm just a loser making a video
I love you, kitty.
because I find it interesting. So here we are. Anyway, let's talk about some Star Citizen stuff, because it's crazy. Lot to talk about. But first, to thank you to our sponsor, Sword of Convallaria, and their brand new Witcher 3 crossover event. Sword of Convallaria is a fantasy tactical RPG revitalizing the beloved Japanese turn-based pixel art genre. Embark on an epic journey with over 100 hours of narrative content with decisions to make and consequences to enjoy, all while collecting and training a roster of different mercenaries, soldiers, and characters. It features tons of content, and the turn-based combat system is inspired by some of the greatest JRPGs ever made. And right now they actually have a crossover event going on where Geralt and Yennefer actually end up in this world after an attempt to use an ancient elven portal goes awry. Which honestly, I kind of love that idea for a crossover, that like they were trying to use a portal and then it like gets messed up, and so they end up in this alternative universe in this game and art style and everything, at least for a little bit. It's pretty cool and pretty clever. Check it out today at the link in the video description box below or in the pinned comment and try the game out for free. It's available on iOS, Android, and Steam, so there's no reason not to try it. Again, links below. Quick recap for anybody not familiar somehow at this point of what Star Citizen is. This was a project announced and planned by Chris Roberts back in 2012. He started raising money through Kickstarter to produce a gigantic spacefaring adventure game, and it was supposed to be the melding of a bunch of other sci-fi games that had previously existed, and it was going to merge ideas and design philosophies from classic MMOs and even some single-player games. Very quickly, however, it started raising crazy amounts of money, and it grew significantly beyond what they had initially planned. On their website, you can actually still go and see the original funding idea. They were only trying to raise $2.5 million, and that was back in December of 2012. And as you can see, they surpassed those goals, and then some, and then some, and then some, and it just kept going and kept going, and they actually ended up maxing out their goals in the original like fundraising push at $65 million, which they achieved, of course, and then some. And over the last decade plus, 13 years, they have continued to raise more and more and more and more money. And as that's been done, feature creep has set in. Things have gotten significantly more ambitious, let's just say, and absolutely crazy. The basic description is that there's two sides of the Star Citizen project. There's the Persistent Universe and Squadron 42. Squadron 42 is a more traditional single-player narrative game, at least as far as we understand it. It's been in production for years and years and years, and it has a pretty intense, star-studded cast of actors and actresses, even Mark Hamill, as you see there. And they've done a bunch of motion capture going back a decade or so, and this is slated for release in 2026. Allegedly. More on that later. The other side of the game is the Persistent Universe. This is what I have running right here, and you can actually try the game yourself, and if you buy into the game with one of their starter packs for, I believe they're going for $45 right now, you can actually get access to this version of the game right now, and you can play it. And so while some people point out that like, oh, Star Citizen's a scam, it's not technically true. Like, there is a game, there is something here for you to play, and it actually is quite robust and expansive. There is a lot going on here, but it's just not, what's the word? Done, finished, polished. You'll see what I mean. First thing I'm gonna do is I'm actually gonna turn on my engines, just like that, and then I can take off. And I actually have already requested clearance from the spaceport that I'm currently at. And once they grant you clearance to take off, you can just do that. And because it is a crazy high-tech game, you can actually just immediately go and fly to other planets. You can fly all over the star system that you're at, engage in like dogfights and combat with other players, and it's all seamless. No loading screens here. This is no Starfield. I'll tell you what, this is like what Starfield wishes it was. It's like kind of crazy, but yeah, it just works. All of this just works. That is until it doesn't. You see, Star Citizen is known for being super buggy, like super buggy, and having all sorts of issues with performance. You need a supercomputer to run it, blah de blue de blah blah. In fact, right now I'm actually running the game in windowed mode. You can actually see that if I move the OBS window there, and that's because the game is like so janky at times that it will actually cause it to crash for me, specifically if I try to run this at anything other than window mode. If I try to run it at like full screen, it crashes randomly. I don't know why. I play a lot of PC games. I've never seen that before, but that's a thing. So there you go. But when it is working, it is legitimately really, really cool and does work quite well. As you can see, I'm jumping with my warp drive right now, so you can travel across the system super, super quickly. And we'll see how it just does it super seamlessly as I approach my arrival point. I have a not super great warp drive because this is a starter ship, because I don't want to spend thousands of dollars in this game. More on that in a second, because yes, you can do that and many people do. So we'll just have to sit and wait like losers while we warp our way over there.
And I think it's gonna be a long.
There you go. There you go. That's how quick it was. Super, super, super fast. But it is cool that we can just like travel here. That is legitimately awesome. I appreciate that we can do it with like no load screens. That's genuinely like awesome and like really badass when other games require it. Does just take an adjustment in mindset, because this is a seamless universe and you can do some crazy stuff. Crazy guy. I forgot to slow down. Forgot to slow down, so I crashed. After all that, I crashed. There you go. Well, that gives me a second to talk about the other stuff going on. So when you're not crashing ships, there's actually a lot to do. There's people who play this game as a miner. There's people who go and collect salvage and deliver it back to space stations. There's people who go and engage in firefights or dogfights or races within their ships. There's people who do all of the above. There's even dedicated missions for you to go on fighting NPC enemies and things. There's all sorts of stuff already in the game today. That is the persistent universe side of the game. It is clunky, it is janky, but it's an alpha. They're still building the game. There's new features constantly, new updates and content. It's a work in progress. So what is the problem people have with the game? Well, like I said, they've raised $900 million. And you might be wondering, like, how have they done that? Is that through venture capital? Is that through just going to publishers like EA or somebody and raising money that way? No, it's done through the players. You might be wondering, how on earth do you raise $900 million from players in an unreleased game? Well, it's done with something called pledges, my friends, pledges. There is a store for Star Citizen where you can go and access right now yourself, and you see they've got game packages, ships, paints, merchandise, ship upgrades, gear, all sorts of stuff. But this is not just in-game currency, my friends. This is actually something you can purchase with real money. So you can see this standalone ship is 105 US dollars. This clipper is 135 US dollars. The Golem ship is 80 US dollars. The Perseus, this is just the paint job, is $22. The ship itself is a good bit more. In fact, you can actually go and sort specifically for standalone ships, and you can see that the Perseus is $800. The Polaris is $975. The Odyssey is $700. The Perseus red variant over here is $700. The Merchantman is $650. The Orion $650. The Carrack is $600, $575, and it just goes on and on and on. And this is not counting some of the other more expensive ships that have either been announced, are no longer available for sale, at least at this moment within the store, or some combination of the two, like they're still being built and they'll sell them later or whatever else. The Idris, for example, is a massive ship that actually is designed to host 28 crew members, meaning you will need 28 people to run this ship at full capacity and capabilities. It has med bays, cafeterias, it has like all sorts of crazy stuff. This is like a freaking movie theater within the game. It's crazy. You can see they have like this little interactive thing for you to look at and see what it's like. X-ray, give me the wireframe. I want to see wireframe. That's cool. It's key. And you can look at it that way. But this is a $1,000 ship. Cool, clean, grand. There you go. Just a stack. Just a stack. They also have the Javelin, which was originally revealed back in 2014, I believe, and it has a max capacity of 65. It's still in development, and my understanding is that they originally intended to only produce like 200 of these and charge 2,500 bucks a piece for them. I don't know how that ended up or settled, but that was, I believe, the original plan. But you'll start to see that a lot of the highest end ships are really hard to find, and so you have to go to what's called a gray market to buy these, which are not technically within the purview of Robert Space Industries, the developers of Star Citizen, but rather you have to go to a place like the Impound, and you can see here you can buy a Star Citizen account when they're not sold out, which has the Praetorian account, Javelin, Idris, or Kraken, F8C Lightning, Executive, and Standard, both LTI, Capital Fleet with rare collectibles. You can buy the account for $7,200. This one you can buy for 10 grand. This one is 12 grand. And so they'll just straight up sell accounts based on what they have within them if somebody wants to get out of the game for whatever reason. 25 grand for this tier of account, but as you can see, these are currently all sold out because players are not actively selling their accounts. Oh, I guess this one is not. This one, the $25,000 one is available, so look out, guys. This one is available. It has all of these things within it. Somebody played the crap out of this game to build this account. I would love to know why they're selling it. Like, what happened that they need to get rid of it? I'm so curious because they played this so much, dude. That's crazy. That's crazy. Look at all the ships they have. That's wild. Oh, and look, you can actually you can finance it with Shop Pay. Only $2,200 a month. You know, a mortgage for a Star Citizen account. Golly. Now, the reason people are willing to spend so much for ships is because ships really are the central mechanic within the game. It's how you get around, it's how you complete deliveries, it's how you interact with pretty much every facet of the game. Yes, there are things to do when you're not in ships. Like right now, I'm leaving the med bay and I'm headed back to where I can go to pick up my ship. You can go interact with vendors like this. You'll notice the game is like struggle bussing right now to run, but here I can buy things with in-game currency if I want to. That's an option. But really, at the end of the day, everything is about the ships. That's what everything is tied back to. It's a sci-fi game after all. I mean, that's kind of what you would expect, right? I mean, it's not really that big of a shocker to me. But it's important to note that most people probably get most of their ships with in-game currency that they gain by like completing activities or missions. You can see I can file an insurance claim on that ship I just crashed. I can pay an expedited fee and that'll speed up the time. And now I just kind of sit back and chill while I wait for the ship to be delivered. Or I could take delivery of another ship I have on this account, but in this case, I'll just wait for the Intrepid because it's cooler. But the important thing to understand is that ships that are gained by in-game currency will actually be wiped. They regularly do server wipes and resets. Like maybe it's once a year, maybe it's once every 3 months. It's all over the place, just depending on what they need for development when they're working on the game. But when they do a server wipe, everything is removed. So you lose access to the ship. You don't have it anymore unless you paid for it with real world money, in which case you can get access to it again after the server wipe. So while you will hear people who play the game say, well, no. You don't have to spend real world money on the ships. You can just get it in game. Yes, that's true, but it will regularly be wiped and all of that grinding will be reset to 0. It's also important to note that most of the people that you talk to and that say you don't have to spend money on ships, if you ask them how much money they've spent on the game, the answer is usually in the realm of hundreds or thousands, or sometimes hundreds of thousands. I met one guy who had spent tens of thousands of dollars on the game already, and he was very, very like open about it, which I respect. You know, it's your money, spend it how you want. But like the whales in this game go hard, okay? They really go hard. 99.9% of players are not running with accounts like this. This is some like crypto millionaire that just had a spending problem. That's, I think, the type of person that has this kind of account, but most players don't have that. They maybe spend 200 bucks on a really cool ship or something like that, and it's because they played a lot of the game, they enjoy it, so they're looking at a ship like this one, the Paladin, and they're like, oh, 350 bucks. Yeah, it's a lot of money, but I really love this game and I really like the look of that ship, and maybe I play specifically with the playstyle this ship enables, So I'll support the devs in that way, and I'll spend that money. That's how this works, okay? That's how most of these players are engaging with it. They're not spending tens of thousands, but they are not playing it for free, you know? And that's been my experience, is that the average player is probably in the realm of hundreds in terms of overall spending. And there are certainly some giggle whales out there, but most players are probably in that range. In this case, my account is just like the bare bones super basic account, so I don't have any of those extra bells and whistles. And I will say you can have fun. There is stuff to do in the game, but it is not on the same level as somebody who's running with like a Giga Javelin ship or something, or one of the other big ships like the 890 Jump, which is a massive like cruise ship yacht kind of thing. A couple years back, I actually did a video where I flew that ship around to see what it was like, because a viewer was actually one of the hardcore players in Star Citizen and had a bunch of in-game currency to just give me. So he gave me a bunch of money, and I tried flying around the big ships that cost hundreds and hundreds of dollars. And while it was cool, I personally don't think I would spend hundreds of dollars on those ships, but it was cool. But that is where the disagreements lie, my friends. That is where the drama starts, is specifically with people who really have a problem with the exorbitant prices they charge for all sorts of ships. And they have a problem with it because it's not sustainable. And even some of the hardcore fan base that has engaged with the game on that level and spent amounts of money in the realm of like hundreds or even thousands of dollars, they have a problem with it because it is going to inevitably affect Star Citizen's capabilities of connecting with a more mainstream audience, which is something it probably will need to do. You see, Star Citizen is cool and all, but right now it is a very niche thing, and it's a pretty hardcore thing. The people that are playing the game have played it for a very long time and know it inside and out. But at some point, they're going to need to find some way of breaking into the mainstream, of getting everyday people, maybe regular PC gamers or big streamers and stuff, to try the game for themselves and play it. And I'm sure they're hoping to spend money on it. And that is something I think that they will be able to do, because the game is legitimately very, very impressive and cool when it's working. But the price points are a problem. The average gamer, if they see a $350 ship, not a cosmetic, not something that just changes the look of something, we are talking about an actual gameplay affecting mechanic. You are buying a ship that lets you do things other players don't get to do if they're not spending that level of money or grinding for ages to get that thing in game just for it to be wiped later. Like, that is something that the regular gaming audience does not tolerate, is literally like pay to excel. Star Citizen isn't like pay to win. It is absolutely pay to excel though, and pay to outperform, if that's a better way of saying it. And a lot of Star Citizen players are sensitive to the pay to win accusation, and I understand why. It is something that's typically levied in a very negative way, because it is kind of a negative thing that if you have a bigger wallet, you'll have more fun. And while I don't think it's quite on that level, it is certainly an element to consider, which is that if you have more money, you can skip a lot of the grind that other players will have to engage with if they want a ship like this, or if they want a fancier ship for their friends to use and play with. And so this puts Star Citizen into this really weird position where, in order to break into the mainstream and find long-term success, they're probably going to need to find some way of shedding the massively overpriced ships and this whole monetization scheme, which is something apparently they've said in the past that they want to do. The developers want to get rid of that. At least that's what they've told Upset Gamers. But I'm not sure if I believe it, man. I think they may be sticking to it. I don't think they're ever going to drop it. Maybe I'm cynical. Maybe I'm just negative, but I just don't see them ever dropping what's making them $900 million, you know? Before I show you the next thing, I do want to...
Yeah, that's success. It's a different type of success than the video game industry we've never ever seen before. It's a mega winner just based off of, like, just off of conjecture, basically. But the problem is the guy has been a developer all his life for really big games. So they want to believe him. But, I mean, I believe he'll die of old age before this game goes anywhere. Just to be honest. It's not a playable game right now. Like, I think our definitions are changing of, like, what's playable. And I would say Star Citizen's playable. Ooh, 10 excess adhesive is good. Assassin, Brotherhood, Recon, Arm, 50-0-30, 27-25-16. I'm gonna take that one because it's got way better fucking stats. And it's got strength too. And I'll crack the old one, or I'll sell the old one. Oh, disconnected from server for some reason. Why? Oh, whatever. Oh well, I don't care. Yeah, go in and go to system. There's much better without the crappy menu music, I didn't realize.
Start jumping to another system or something. So you can see if I pull up this map, I can actually find like other locations that I could travel to, or I can go here to this planet. I can route to it, route to location.
Game, but it's like 10 years from being even remotely playable, and I know because I can see it. I can see it. That's an insult to them, but I don't care. I mean, you know, it is the truth. I don't see a game there. I see something that just isn't a game. I'm sorry. I'm just being honest.
As you can see there, and then I can actually jump there using that same warp drive that I showed you earlier, and this time I'll slow down before I arrive. Lesson learned. Here we go, calibrating, skadoosh, and then we warp, and there we go. And so now we will just wait until we arrive. This one should go a good bit faster, I think, than
maybe
the last,
you could walk around
the last trip, because it's not
maybe,
across the whole.
What other content is there? It's staring at a. This is worse than this is worse than Elite Dangerous, I think, because you can at least look around. I mean, you can look around the ship and stuff. It has good camera and it's a beautiful game. But I mean, like, I don't know. I need you to be able to let me walk around inside the ship. Starfield won in that respect. When Starfield gets its DLC and it gets its slow teleport, or slow travel, it will be the superior game. It will be. It'll just be the superior game. It just is. Because you can walk around inside the ship. I hope they make the shipbuilding much better too. Like, one of the problems about the game is the cells inside the ship are too compact. If you recall, we were raised on Star Wars where they could actually walk, like, you know, there's a bulwark and about like a 10-foot gap between the walls or whatever, but in Starfield it's much more compact than that, like 6 feet or something.
The whole thing. But we'll get there fast enough.
You can walk by somebody in the hallway in Star Wars, but it doesn't feel like that in Starfield. Everything's so narrow.
Cool.
Why? That seems weird. That seems like a design philosophy that doesn't seem to really understand video games. Why not make the interior of the ship fucking big? I'm talking fucking big, like Rust bases, fucking big. Make them out like 20, 40 blocks, 60 blocks, 100 blocks. Who cares? Just like their building system and like on the ground, like that, but much bigger. Like, I don't understand why their builds are so small. They need to rethink the build system slightly. I don't know how to tell them how to save that game. I don't know. I don't think they care. Wow, Milepost 0 is cool. It's steeped in fucking Fallout stuff. It definitely is. The graphics got way better, and so did the frame rate. Look, the graphics of this game got way better. She even looks better to me, like sharper and stuff when she moves. I don't know what I want to do. I think I want to work on like just quests
Let's see. Requests. Search the Stoles' room, but I don't know where this one is. Feed the people. That's Mama Dulce's. I could solo that. Oh, yeah. I want to be selling gold. Like, right now, I want to go sell gold, which means going to the fucking mall. Let's go to the mall. Let's go shopping. Let's buy some shoes.
It's cool. We're getting there. But what I wanted to show you is that
I ended up watching a Star Citizen video, and I thought it was going to be a critique of it. And he started talking about blowing $300 like it was morally okay on just an asset in a video game. That's not okay. Oh, actually that thing looks like it needs to be modded and used, because that's my specs. So let's go mod that thing now. Yeah, get some charcoal running. I can chop some trees, I guess. Let's make some more binding grenades, yeah. What else? I probably need a couple of fuses, but not yet. And then I need, XP Aggregator 1. And I don't have, Combat Memory 2s, which is like a higher level one. I guess I should move my base now, I guess. But I mean, these things aren't dying very fast. Binding grenade 2s. Oh, binding grenade 2s. I was using binding grenade 1s, but I can use binding grenade 2s. Wait, cancel this. Cancel this. Make these then. Never mind. Make like 35. Oh no, that's gonna use like all my metal. No, that's gonna use all my bronze. I don't know. Do XP aggravators use bronze? No, they use adhesive-based plastic, electronic parts, and combat members. So let's see if we can get the XP aggravator up. And then binding grenade 2s, buy 35 of those. Gunpowder, a lot of it. Healing bandages. I don't know. Do I really need those? I don't know. Healing bandages. Oh, no, that's a bone crusher thing. I could use some copper rifle ammo. Yeah, just to, oh no, no, wait, no. I want to switch to the shotgun now. I like the AK, but I don't really need long distance with these pets because we can just come in and mob things. So, yeah, so I think I probably will move close range shotgun with a sniper rifle. I like the shotgun more than I do the AK in this game. The AK is good, but you need a scope for it. And it's kind of weak at the beginning of the game. I think shotgun actually pulls more damage. We'll chop some trees and get a shotgun going here. My neighbors are still here. They're just like living here. I've never seen them. Heard them. They're weird. disconnected for some reason. Some kind of problem, VPN issue or some such. Another 20 trillion to Star Citizen. A cool thing with the warping is if you cut the engine mid-warp, you'll be in the middle of nowhere, isolated from every other player. That is cool. 600. 600 isn't. Yeah, but why? There's nothing in the game. There's no, the loot could never be worth anything. What, spaceship loot? It's never going to be good enough. The game's not open-minded enough. But yeah, I'm in here trying to sell gold. '76 is starting to feel better than Starfield, just because you can move your base around just like Once Human. You can just like freely do the game forever, and it's actually a pretty deep, big game. No Man's Sky's getting to where it should be, but it doesn't have enough ground combat or good stuff, and I'm wondering maybe if Light No Fire might actually be really fucking good. I don't really know. Sometimes I think about No Man's Sky. That might be a good game to play on GeForce Now while I play Once Human. I was enjoying FFXI. I don't know. It takes so much time, and it's so old, and it takes so long to log in, and it's just not a modern game, and people don't want to see it. Got a lot of issues and negatives around FFXI. I'd rather move a more modern game in like Genshin than FFXI, and I don't think Genshin is good enough. GTA, I could play GTA in the background. That probably, I don't know if GTA and Once Human will play well with each other though. Let's see how let's see how this mix of games works. Maybe GTA's optimized enough. I don't really know. GTA's good. I could waste time on GTA. It's a fun, entertaining game. It just doesn't really seem like it doesn't have enough good combat all the time. It's not a grinder like what I'm looking for. I want to sell gold. So now I've got 437 gold, and I think I need like 4,000 or something like that. So doing raider dailies is actually more of a goal than these other things that I can't seem to get my hands on. Oh, I got the one done about, I got the one done with Caravan, though, and Caravan can move forward now. I can just do Caravan at will. Let's go look at my thing for, quests, yeah. I don't know where this one is, Solstice's room, I don't know. I have to launch a nuke, which I've never done before. I guess there's all of the whole Atlantic City content that I can do because I'm in custom, which is cool. I couldn't do that in single player because it's all group content stuff, but I can do it single player. No, sorry, do it custom. Now what's this? Did you crash me again? No, you just like. Okay, so here's a weird main that I don't. Oh no, that was GTA's. GTA, Once Human, and Fallout 76. That could be fun. I kind of wish Eve wasn't so negative, you know, but it just, I can't get around it. So apparently I have a copy in here of Dragon's Dogma 2. So I will install it here. How big is this file? 70 gigs. How much room is on my C drive? $65 gigs. I think both Eve and I think Eve is on my C drive. Yeah, Eve's on my C drive, huh? In my Steam folder. What else is here though? No, we'll put it on F. Okay, I'm gonna install a better version of Dragon's Dogma 2. It's more current than the one I was using. I will take another stab at it and see if I can get it to run better. Oh, the gold tier stuff with the with online hits, which is cool. That's like a new content where you probably like a designable house and stuff. It's kind of cool. They're adding player housing like WoW. I should move now to a higher place. White Cliff's pretty high. That's level 7. That's level 14. Look, I can just teleport to it. Nice. I guess I'll move cities. Now that I've finished that one, and I'll just live in the city until I get all the chests done.
This one was so annoying. Right here. I don't know. Why am I out here? Oh, it took me to this because I wanted to go see the content. Okay. Yeah, let's go see the content, huh? Cool. The radio on this is. See if anybody takes it.
Head to Buenvino Road and I'll fill you in.
This game's running well enough. Look, it's running perfectly with even with.
There's a mansion up in the hills, been empty for over a decade. Crazy views. I mean, it's like a porn set up there, you know? Shame a bunch of gangbangers and not the fun kind been using it for God knows what. We gotta go clear them out. So when I was scouting the neighborhood, I heard one of the neighbors got a bad case of termites. You know, the chemicals they used to fumigate would be a very persuasive reason to leave. Just saying. The ones that are KO'd, just leave them where they landed. I'll make sure they get cleaned up.
See, this is fun.
Okay, you followed your instincts. It's gonna cost us a little bit more, but meh, I respect your decision. Have we got a runner? Beautiful. Once you're done with the ones inside, see if you can clear the rest. Last I heard, they barricade themselves inside, so you have to find a way to force them out. Bobcat Rupto 10-10-10. Got taken off the market after it busted the guy's eardrum so hard his head exploded, so you know, it's loud. You set that thing off, it's gonna force him right out.
I got some nice brass knuckles for you. Asshole! You want a baseball bat to the face?
Yeah, but what do you do?
I'll stab out both your eyes, fuckhead.
I don't understand what it wants from me.
Enough! We gotta throw the gun! Fancy fuck!
She just spawned on me. What the fuck was that?
We lost! Get a move on, piece of shit! Where is this fucker?
This is fun. So it's a little laggy with the, there was a lot going on here in the mission and I got some lag I didn't like, so we're gonna fix it. I think it's probably the, oh, I'm sorry, weapon target.
graphics. I want the ray tracing off completely. And all the rest of it can stay perfectly high. Except for the shadows. Softer, long shadows off.
Hello? I got nowhere to go.
Okay, much better. See if frame rate's better. Frame rate's much better. The ray tracing is only for like marquee times when you're like on the beach and you're just watching the sunset or something like that. It's really not for normal combat. It's not for normal combat, I think, in any of these games yet. Boy, the client's running well. Yeah, maybe I'll just play Grand Theft Auto really lackadaisically like I'm playing all these other games. Because look, it's playing really well. These three combinations. I forgot to play Fallout, but that's alright. It always saves. I am trying to get back in Fallout. Yeah, and play like more modern games and stuff. They're all sort of mains, but they can all take turns. What the hell is that? What is that? Oh, it's a whale pup. And a frog the leaper. 70% is a high amount. Usually I would win that. It's 3 out of 4 rolls I would win. But video games seem like percentages don't do right anymore. 71 is like an almost 3 out of 4 roll, and you're giving me no chance, which is stupid. Now my things are gonna kill it before I can trap it. Please, please. He's so low. What do you mean 42 slip away? God damn it. I'm out. I'm like out of grenades. I don't know.
Hey, I've been looking around the car wash and man, it's got strong potential, you know, strong potential. Check it out sometime, all right? Because if you want to do this, I want to do this.
Oh, I'm gonna have to charge my headphones now. Anyways, oh wow, look at this oh yeah, that like so that's the clear. So you charge speakers. Yep. I will eat something while these charge. Oh, look, that frame rate's so much better without the ray tracing. Otherwise, it's a fucking beautiful game in first person. Just play Grand Theft Auto first person, right? It's human, GTA 5, Fallout 76. Fucking beautiful. The game looks so good with good frame rate. I love GTA Enhanced Edition. Alright, oh, I have a motorcycle, nice. Yeah, let's have it teleport me to, the Chumash and take me to a solo session. It's a shame, that was a really beautiful scene I was at. I love Enhanced Edition. I don't know why I didn't get more hype than it got. It's so beautiful.
So, custom world. Oh yeah, I'm getting into custom world and I bombed out. Each day I'll do one of those missions. It looks so good. I want to spend 2 minutes here and just mess with the settings while I have time and just see if there's anything else I missed. Oh, shader's normal. I want that on very high, although, yeah. And that's probably, I was like, I'm missing something and I don't know what it is. Yeah, that's it. And then SSDO, HBAO. Okay, so there's like the ultimate settings that I want. I don't need ray tracing in this game. It does make the game look better, but yeah, like my shader is really high right now and it's still getting really good frames. Three and a half miles.
I'd rather play this game than Cyberpunk. It's got a way, way better combat system, for one thing, like in the first person, I think. A lot more guns. And the same sort of RPG systems, you just can't improve your character that much. The real reason I didn't play Cyberpunk is they don't have taxi drivers. I love the White Spring Mall. I think it's actually so beautiful in its weird way. The architecture is more compelling than what you normally see in video games. So all these nooks and crannies, stuff. There's like a building right there, and there's a bunch of stuff inside and security and shit. Bathrooms. There's all this cool stuff around, just like, I don't know, like you can just roam, like try and memorize it all. Or if you live here, you can just loot it over and over again until you memorize it, and then you know the whole area. And 76 has a beautiful, beautiful exploration thing in that respect. I can't wait until they take their next stab at a Fallout like an online Fallout game. This one was good. I'm gonna keep playing this one until they see that there's a market for it. I was a Bethesda kid. I like Bethesda more than most people.
Every one of the sheep out there owning a piece.
Typewriter's not bad. Oops. I hate their animations. They need to fix that. Ooh, scrap junk to get adhesive. That was a weekly, maybe? Ooh, yeah, it was a weekly, I think. That's good. Oh, it's the event? Fuck, I just missed it like 60 seconds ago. Fuck. How long will 50% last? Me to my speaker again. Ooh, it's a Yaogwai. So I want to keep my mini nukes, but I want to get rid of all that other stuff. Oh, no, never mind. This is the other character. Never mind. I gotta remember, I gotta make a weapon change. Oh, killing Yaogwai was a daily, and I got 3 of them. Nice.
Well, the breakdown of society is inevitable, friend. Hope you'll be ready.
Mm-hmm. Man, offline GTA is so good. The frames are so good, especially like when you remove the ray tracing and stuff. Look how smooth this is for Grand Theft Auto. Grand Theft Auto never had frames like this. Rockstar took themselves seriously, and I like their result. And I have another really high quality game running. Once Human. Once Human's optimized too. I should get a Once Human seasonal pass. Let them know I like their game. What happened here? What? Oh, for fuck's sake. Is he out? Cool, it's the helicopter cam. I didn't know you could get a helicopter cam. That's awesome. Cool, it's the helicopter cam. I didn't know you could get that. Fucking dope. No helicopter cam anymore. But there, I didn't know, but there was a helicopter cam. I didn't know you could do that. Here's the helicopter now. He's chasing me. Man, are the cops gonna be way more tenacious in fucking Grand Theft Auto 6? Like a little bit more deadly, maybe? Like take them more seriously, like if they roll up, you die, so you have to like run. Oh. Beautiful. Let's move our base. Since I finished that monument. And we'll do this thing. Whatever this thing is. For a little bit. I love 1CM because it's just not interested in wasting your time. Yep, you can just move your fucking base anywhere you want to, however you please. Okay, so here's where you jump off, so this is where I want to build. There, that's perfect. Dope. Oh, oops. Doing this wrong. I already did this mission. Now I want to go to the casino. So we will pop to the Kasaka. Oh, I need to go get my body, maybe. I'm gonna unlock this custom character and go hard on her and get get my jetpack. And I'm gonna get my jetpack and I'm gonna go. I'll have infinite AP and AP like regen, and I'll be able to just fly in the sky with a jetpack and with perfect frames because I'm on a custom server. I'll be able to just fly all over with a jetpack, and that's my next goal, is to take a custom character seriously, like way more seriously than I ever have before. I mean, this is my original custom character that I took seriously. I cleared the game with her. She's mostly done with the whole game, which is cool. But she doesn't have a lot of dailies done, so I'm going to work on that. She needs gold to buy that Secret Service chest piece and then the jetpack, which is like 4,000 total, I think. I'm already a quarter of the way, which is sweet. But I do have to do weeklies, dailies, and events. Do Enclave events give gold bullion? 76. Do Enclave events give gold bullion? Fallout 76. Do Enclave events give gold bullion? Scorched Earth. Oh, daily ops give gold, so I can always do a daily op, which is probably the fastest, most direct way to do it. Although, I don't know, like, it's a lot of killing and a lot of work. Harper's Ferry is not bad. Yeah, those are never bad. I like those. That's probably a reasonable way to get gold. I'm so happy I have a Kasaka sub. I'm going to do the same thing in Grand Theft Auto 6. It's going to be fucking amazing. Oh, oops. Enclave event, a real blast, Harper's Ferry, activate Modus's lure, lower in the pestilence, wipe them out. Okay. I need to work on her accuracy. $19.21, not bad. Moonshine Jamboree. I don't know. No, that one's annoying because it's like, to solo that one is probably a tall order. But boy, it's probably a lot of XP. What's in there? Is it super mutants? I can't wait to get a jetpack. It's gonna unlock this fucking game. Why can't they make a good jetpack like this game in Starfield? Starfield jetpacks are terrible. They need to fix the jetpack with the expansion. There's all these things they need to do. Boom, 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 boom. Oh. Fuck, I've got to buy Midnight, but I'll probably do that in February though, or like I don't know, like January. Oh yeah, I was supposed to do Modus's thing. Oh yeah, initiate the lures, okay. 6 of them are annoying. That's a rocket launcher guy, we don't want him shooting. Ooh, yeah. He would have killed me, maybe. Look, like, if I didn't have all these settings and stuff, look how hard this would be. But I mean, you're not supposed to solo this. I love this Fallout 4 combat on like an MMO custom scale. I love that. The Sandbox just manufactures like 100 mobs for you. It's actually so good, and they all pay really good loot. Look, see, look, I just got 50 caps off that pole. Ah, fuck you. Like WoW. I like this more than WoW. I maybe need to put, like, these things closer. I don't know. $32K. I mean, that's what it would do. That's the damage that would do, you know? That's this weapon, this crazy Assaultron head, that's what this would do. This laser would do 32,000 damage to you in the real world. It would just fry a hole in your fucking stomach. It's like, yeah, they should do damage like that. I don't know why Fallout's... Oh, 27, his head's gone. Oh, I have to mod that weapon. I keep forgetting. I've got that really good weapon. I got a good science weapon that's got a nice rate of fire on it. I'll probably replace my... Or I don't know. I don't know about replace, but... Anyways, oh, remain in the air while lures. Okay, fix the lures. Where's the lure? The lure's over here. Okay. Got a couple levels off this. 110, not bad. The frame rate never drops because it doesn't have to make any other connections. Just like GTA. GTA doesn't have to make any other connections on offline games too. GTA 6 will carry me into the future in the next year. And I will try to make a real and honest, like, you know, new career out of GTA 6. Why did you kill me in one hit? So annoying.
Gotta fix the lures. Gotta get my body. My body's over here. Ah. My body. Body. Body, body. They're gonna nuke this town now and kill all the rest of what's in there. I think I killed everything though. It was good loot. See, if I had a jetpack, I could have just flown right to them. And now, I believe we get gold bullion for this. Let's see. Let's see what the loot is. This is always good to do because it gives you gold bullion, I'm fairly sure. Good, good. Plan, hunting rifle, short, MV scope. I don't know if I got... let's go see. Did this event give me gold bullion? I'm not sure. We'll go... Faster way to do it would be to go to the Nukator. Oh, cool. I want to go back in, however. Oh, cool. You, like, took me out, I guess? Yeah, did you? Oops. Nope. So cool in RP. I have a fucking submarine. Submarines are so cool. Ooh, Berserker's minigun. Enclave plasma gun, long night vision scope. And I think I have an Enclave plasma gun. Wow.
I've arrived. Such good free money. Okay, so now I have the cops on me, but I gotta just go deposit this money. Sorry.
Oasis in the heart of Los Santos. Live it up by putting money into a machine where things spin and make noises.
Ooh, that's a nice car, the Mine Mocked. I'd like to get that car.
Your chips. With you in a moment. Come back soon.
Clothing. Damn it, I want the car. Give me the car. Yeah, I can always get a couple of hours out of GTA. 6 will be better because it's like a real grind towards something. And I'll do like the single player first. I'll probably beat this single player game. Might take me a couple hundred hours, a couple weeks maybe, but I'll beat 6 and then I'll go all the way, and I'll go into GTA Online and begin to grind it. Oh, wow, look at all this stuff they gave me. Purchase the Advanced Edition. How much is that? Oh, $10, huh? Oh, they're just going to give me that. Heartbeat Rush set.
$10 or the luxurious addiction. I think I'll probably pay this $24 luxurious on the 3rd is what I'll do. Oh, the battle pass expires in 10 days. So yeah, I'll buy this luxurious edition on the 3rd, and then I'll buy another $24 one when it comes up, like, you know, in 6 days after that. Yeah, and I'll save the money, and I'll buy 2 luxurious editions, and I'll get 2 really good costumes and stuff. I sold a bunch of stuff, which is good. I made a bunch of caps. Now I want to make sure there's no other like crazy events. Oh, I came here to see if I could get gold. But no, you can't do gold in anywhere but the mall. Huh. Or no, you can, yeah, I think there is. Oh no, you can buy gold from the oh yeah, any public event. Roxy and Wren, Ward, Davenport, completing daily ops and expeditions. Well, I could go see if expeditions are better than daily ops, because daily ops require you to do a bunch of stuff, but expeditions, I think, was actually only kind of a singular focus. And they were kind of like had you running through Atlantic City, which was cool. It does have a bunch of cool content in it. And that would be a way to do gold, I suppose, an expedition. Let's see how bad the daily ops is. Stinging frost, freezing attacks, and toxic hazard on death. Greatly enhanced perception, but that's not a bad one. I'll go do a daily op and just see how fast I can clear it. If it's like 5 or 10 minutes, if it's like tolerable in custom, because I have the damage to actually kill everything. So it's mostly just like a shooting gallery, pretty much, and running through this crazy like maze. Frames are good in custom. Combat's very visceral and good. Repair the signal repeater. I don't want to hear the combat music. I believe my headphones should be done, but let's double check. Oh, no. Don't kill me in here, no. Ooh, oh yeah, they're cultists. And they blow up into poison clouds when they die. I don't want to hear this terrible music. They're just gonna keep spawning huh if I don't go to the objective. I think I gave up my run speed or something. I went to mod that weapon and I forgot again. But here I can kind of AFK maybe, actually. I don't know. I could just sit here. Daily ops might be the fastest way to get the... Do like one daily ops a day, and I'll get my jetpack if it pays out gold bullion. Please get out of this, please. So I can get the ball, please. No, don't kill it. There, I got the disco ball. Yay. I love that heal. Why can't they make other games? Why can't other games make heals look like that? That's what heals should look like. The developers are lazy. These developers are not lazy. Even this, like, that is the best heal effect I have ever seen in a game. Why can't you do stuff like that? You know? How do I get up? I don't know. Some kind of elevator? Oh. Yeah, there is an elevator. Ah. This was fun. I love this game. Mystical Crate. Atomic Apocalypse. I wonder what that means. I like their scope. It's good. It's like an old classic scope, and it's good. Atomic lighter. Come on, 92, man. Got it. Atomic lighter. Nice. Ooh, look at this cool thing. This is fun. They kill him? They killed him. I can't get the grenade out before they kill it. What? Oh yeah, you finally killed me, huh? Oh yeah, this has been going on for like 10 minutes, huh? And I didn't pay attention. Locate the enemy group for 17 minutes. Yeah, I don't care how long this takes as long as you give me like my notes. It's like a 3D Diablo. It's way better than Diablo. I hate Diablo 4. I played Diablo 4. I thought it was really bad. They needed to fucking elevate. Now I'll never trust Diablo again. Never buy it again. They should have at least made it 3D. A little bit more accessible. Like it would have been okay if it played kind of like V Rising even, at least, because you can spin the camera in that game. Oh, I went the wrong way and I just took longer. That's okay. I shot his fucking Molotov in my face. Okay, and now we're through to the boss. This is the best way to get the jetpack. I'll just do this. Look how tanky he is. Jesus Christ. Pull out the thingy and start charging it. I'll shoot his ass in the face with it and he'll do a lot of damage. Watch. Oh, come over here. Where's the boss at? Where is he at? There. And then stand in his face. Oh my god. Come on, let me fire the weapon before you one-shot me, pieces of shit. Come on, man. Recharge, or yeah, recharge is a stupid thing. Okay, get up, aim at his head. Nope. Nope, yep. There, see, that was half his bar. Come on now.
And there it goes. Never mind, the nuke seems to be a really good way to deal with him. Where did his body go? Nice, and now I hit escape, and I did it in 20 minutes, which is, you know, initiate is like less than 16 minutes Paladin or Elder, and less than 8 minutes team recommended. Oh, team recommended for Elder. I didn't do this very fast because I like took way too long. That's all right. I love this game. It's actually such a beautiful game. I don't think I got to the roof. Yeah, and there's a gear crate up there, but I don't know how to get up. How do you get up? Well, I guess I'll come back. I'm gonna leave this place now and wait for sunlight. Sunlight will probably make it easier. Okay, let's go to the mall.
Flying around is kind of cool. You can like actually see the mall. Wow. I guess it wouldn't be that. I like fucking around with 76 and thinking outside the box and actually learning more about the... Like, I've never seen this. Need help? And the mall's really big. Now, a fall from this height will probably kill me, right? I think, yeah. Oh no, yeah, I can just jump it, huh? It's cool. play some FFXI, I guess. I think I'll pay my FFXI monthly. It is a game that I don't know about quitting FFXI. At least we'll play. It at least will play, and it doesn't have PvP, so it's not toxic. Why do I keep hearing somebody drinking potions? Oh, somebody here is like, oh, somebody's drinking beer, I guess. Let's turn off the radio. Oh, it's time for my headphones. Yay. Starfield, you know, Zero, it's good. Can I expand the territory range? Oh, zooming way in actually is better, maybe. I mean, it keeps giving me like different missions and I have to like tell it to stop. And Daryl's on C. Level up. New spec. Where did I find those Goobos? It was like Pashow Marshlands S, I think. And they were dropping like that is good money stuff. I think it just dropped, but I don't know. 4 treasury notes, that's good. That's 40. You can do this in 4 days, technically, if you just keep grinding, if you want your jetpack really fast, and I'm going to do that sort of grind. Yeah, we'll go to the Enclave event and hope that it... we're going to hope that it gives me good... treasury notes. Oh yeah, so I have new cold crystal ore or hot rock ore. Pulse power device, I don't know. I have a copy of Mortal Online too. I'm going to delete that completely. My copy of Arc Raiders is on C, which I forgot. So I can run Arc Raiders really, really well. Maybe I should log into Arc Raiders, huh? Microsoft Office 16 files, Excel. The Office itself is only 2.5 gigs, but I mean, Wait, loading bay. Oh yeah, loading bay. So that's it. No, just Arc Raiders at 35.5 gigs. Oh no, there's CCP with Eve. It is on my C drive, so let's open the Eve launcher, I guess, with Steam. Run. Oh yeah, I guess I can't. Or well, I guess I can if I go to the local files and just run the launcher, I think you can. It doesn't stop. Maybe I should look at Steam for MMOs. I haven't looked at MMOs on Steam in a long time. We go to online and we look for massively multiplayer. Rust is $13. Oh no, the Warhammer pack is $13. This has a pay-to-win thing in it, but I don't care. Naval updates coming, which I guess I could do on the zombie hardcore server. Something really stopping me, I think. Reign of Guilds is free to play now. Isn't that a directional attack game? Yeah, ugh. Backstay is $20 right now. If I would ever buy it, it would be probably the best time right now. I don't know, maybe Backstay is good. I don't know, it's supposed to eat up a ton of your time, but it is a creative sandbox. Eventually the combat might be good. Oh, that sound. How did you miss him 7 times? Vats is still not that good. Still trying to mod that one fucking weapon.
Yeah, you know, Rain of Guilds went free and I never did give it its swing. Maybe I'll give it a swing, I guess. Rain of Guilds. Oh yeah. So I was trying to get into the Eve launcher to move the clients. Yeah, I want this to go on F in my Steam library. Steam apps, common. Or I could just do F, Eve. Yeah, just keep it on F. Yeah, I'm gonna move Eve off F. Oh, that the game is not running. Is the game running? No, the game isn't running, I don't think, no. Yeah, if I ever need Eve again, I can just install it. Quitting Eve is making me very unhappy, but I'm sick of the fucking harassment wherever the fuck I go. I do want to uninstall Eve. I want to uninstall Eve. I don't need to do anything with Eve, you know? Yeah, uninstall Eve. Uninstall Eve. I don't want to go back to it for a while. Fuck it. I'll come on. I can always reinstall it, whatever. I'm not happy with these PvP games. I will wait until they get better. I don't think they're bad games. I just don't think they're good right now. If they think that it's okay to just get fucking ganked and lose everything you have all the time, I don't want that anymore. Wait, there's a 45 gig old file. Get rid of it. Yes. Yes. Oh, good. So Eve is off it. This will free up some space. Maybe I can put. I don't know. I came in here to see if I got treasury notes from running that thing. No. So those modus, they're a waste of time. They're not getting me what I want. Oh, there's a Skyline Valley Feral Ghoul Horde. I've never seen that before. But those will rush me. That's probably an easy one. Stimpaks, Ripper Extended Blade, but no cash. I keep forgetting I want to mod that fucking weapon. I want to mod that weapon. I've been trying so long to do it. I keep forgetting every time I go back to the mall. I forget. We're gonna go back now and just do it directly now. I'm gonna actually get it done. I'm gonna try and mod this weapon so I can use it and put it on my bar. I don't know what I'm gonna replace. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, so we're modding this weapon that I got. I can always mod any weapons that I get, which is something I forgot completely. There's so much to remember in all the games, it's so hard to do. Not hard, but it's hard to do. Yeah, so let's give it a 4. So this thing. Beautiful legendary mod. That'll make it even do more crazy headshot damage. Plasma rifle. And here we go. I wanna put add 3 legendary stabilizers. Okay, and now we have a new gun, and I'm gonna switch out something I've got. Scatter laser, Berserker's Tesla, Savage Skull, Assaultron, the Gauss rifle. I don't like the Gauss rifle compared probably to this other one. Yeah, it's not really the right weapon. The Gatling Plasma is probably better. Yep. Now let's see. Yeah, this will fuck shit up. It'll fuck shit up. It's got a huge mag. It's like a chain gun. And it gets damage from science, and I have science, yeah. No, not yet. No, I do like my, I do like my specs. Yeah, it's a good spec, yeah. I mean, I don't know what I would buy. Dual stuff, I guess. Yeah, pick dual perks. Let's sort by dual. Power Glow, AP regen,
increasing your accuracy by 15% for strength. This one's good. Battle Genes. I like Battle Genes. Oh, I know. I already own Battle Genes. Oh, Brick Wall is awesome. I didn't know existed. Weak point damage is increased by 15% just overall, which is insane. But oh no, I don't need ammo at all. I want faulty spots. That crap didn't think about it. Faulty spots. And your glow is high. Jaguar speed might be pretty good. Healing melee damage buys a small amount of glow. Wow, this one's really good. Let's do that. Endurance. Thick skin and the endurance chart. Wow, West Hands is fucking cool. West Hands. There it is. Oh no, I want to rank up. Oh, I can't. I need another point. But we'll spend another point while West Hands. Guided message. Oh, it's time for an event. Oops. Character. Go. Okay, let's sell these things. $244, not bad. I'm doing well on 76, and the expansion's coming up. I hope it's soon. When is the new expansion? Is it at the beginning of the month or when? I don't know. Electro Enforcer. Medics Electro Enforcer. 467 damage. Or no, it's like 860. Mutated party pack. Nice. Okay, we did the event. Switch games now. I'm not really feeling Final Fantasy. I think I'm trying to give myself an out of it, and I will. I don't feel like I really want to play. It's fucking annoying, but sorry, kitty. Hi, kitty. Shall we feed you? I think it's that time. I think we should feed both of us, actually. Where am I? Oh, yeah. We're safe. We're safe, I think. Okay, kitty. Let's go feed you, huh? You ready? Yep. Okay. You don't like this food, do you? I'm sorry, kitty. She ran fast. dinner time. There you go. You're good, kitty. I won't drop anything on you. You okay? Yeah, you get some water on you. You're all right, kitty. Nothing hurt you, right? Nothing hit you. Right? You're okay. Go get your dinner. Food. Go get food. Go get food. Okay. Hi, kitty. I'm not gonna drop anything on you. Tikka masala. Okay. You don't want your food? Get your food, kitty. Come here, kitty. Get your food. You silly kitty. Okay. Masala. Gonna do some water and yogurt. Gonna do mango next. Orange in there. Okay, kitty, there's food. Get it. Get your food, kitty. Get your food, kitty. No, you're not hungry? Okay, well. Okay. I have tikka masala for dinner. It's 1:20 in the morning, if you can call that dinner, but I mean, that's my schedule. And let's go see something to watch. Let's see if there's something good YouTube-wise that came up. Go to games. I wish to explore gaming. Yeah. I wish to learn this 300 hours ago. I didn't like this one. Not interested. GTA 5 serial killer is actually terrifying. Star Citizen has raised 900 million. What's so good about Arc Raiders? Jack Sather.
Extraction shooters, the next evolution of multiplayer gaming technology. Do you like the helmet? You better, because it's really hurting my ears already after 5 minutes of wearing it. But seriously, I'm gonna drop the voice. I'm stoked about this game. Arc Raiders, man. Embark, you freaking done it again. If you guys don't know, I'm a huge fan of the finals. I just made a video about it, even before the mainstream caught wind of how underrated that game was, okay? I did it first, and you freaking know it. But I'm cool. I know Arc Raiders has kind of quickly become one of the biggest games in gaming history, it seems like, but just in case you don't know about the game at all, let me get everybody on the same page. Arc Raiders is a new game made by Embark that's set in a post-apocalyptic future where we all live underground, and a select few of us, called Raiders, go up to the surface and gather gear and fight robots called Arc, and you also fight other humans.
Clickbait title tricked me. Going back out. God, you guys are full of fluff. Why can't you expand more?
Hello everybody and welcome back to the channel. Today I'm going to be showing you all the tips and tricks that I have found in the over 5,000 levels that I have played 76. These are obviously not all of them, but these are very important ones. So yeah, let's get started. Okay, so let's start with our settings. There are some settings that you'll definitely want to have. So under game, if you look under pacifist mode, just in case so that you don't have to kill anybody or you don't want to kill anybody, that's a good one to have on. And having the strongest stim pack first, which would be the super stim packs, is definitely one that you'll want to have on so that it will register the super stim packs as well. And the unopened perk pack prompt, you'll want to have that turned off unless you want this to pop up every time you open your perks.
I didn't know you could do that.
Next, under display,
We go back.
or you don't want one to have on, and having the strongest stim pack first, which would be the super stim packs, is definitely one that you'll want to have on so that it will register.
Where is it now?
The super stim packs is definitely one that you'll want to have on so that it will register the
Quick heal stim pack, use strongest first. I didn't know that. I didn't know. Okay. And that's why I'm watching the video. Hell yeah. Hi, kitty. I sure did. I love tikka masala. It's so good. I like curry. I'm addicted to curry because it doesn't taste like America to me. Everything in America tastes like America to me. And I am really digging Asian and Indian food. And yeah.
super.
Oops, so
stim packs as well, and the unopened perk pack prompt, you'll want to have that turned off unless you want this to pop up every time you open your perks. Next, under display, now you can change the colors of your Pip-Boy. I get this question a lot in my comments of how mine are pink. You can just play around with these three hues right here and make it the color that you'd like. You can also change the Quick Boy as well, and you can also change the color of the notes. I usually keep those ones as yellow though. Another one is the shaky camera. I always have this one off. It is kind of annoying. And the enabling the power armor hood so that you can actually see most of your screen. I notice that it's very bright now. You'll see in the next scene. Another one is your damage number.
Music sounds like a band.
You'll want to see where you're hitting the target and where you're hitting it the hardest based on your numbers. So I don't personally like this hood. And just to show you the damage numbers, this is what I mean when I say the damage numbers. You'll know if you hit them in the head or the belly, if it's the strongest spot. The higher the number, obviously you're doing the more damage. Next is your vendors. Now, always keep your vendor right where your spawn point is or close to it so that people can easily find it. That is one of my #1 tips. Also making sure that your public map icon is on so that people can easily find your camp. Next, if you're looking for fusion cores in someone's vendors, make sure you keep an eye on the condition bar. You'll see these two here. In the middle, you'll see one's 100% out of 100.
Wow, there's 12,000 people watching Grand Theft Auto on YouTube. See, Grand Theft Auto is a safe game to play. Grand Theft Auto 6. There's 5.4K watching what? San Andreas, wow. Fortnite, wow. Oh, finally, Dragon's Talk was done. Nice. Hi, kitty. Lovely kitty. Hello. How are we? Are we a good kitty? I think we are. See, all the kids are on these 3 games, 4 games, 5 games. I wonder if Free Fire's good. Wait, this is the exact same fucking game. Exact same install. Well, let's see if it compiles better and plays better. We'll see. Hi, beautiful kitty. Yeah. Keep your butt out my face. Voice confirmed. It seems like it's running better. This version seems like it's running better than the old one. I don't know though, we'll see. Oh yeah, in this fucking install,